Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. What did I do there? Did I stop? I did stop that. Yes! Smart. And welcome to another stream. We are going to continue on our North Korea missions for Kerbal Space Program. So let us resume where we left off yesterday. Resume saved. There you go, North Korea. North Korea is the only Korea you need. With the mighty Kim Jong-Kerman leading the way. So French, what time is it there for you guys? It must be early morning? Like really early morning? Okay. And yes, I was too busy having a chat with French that I forgot to start the stream. Alright, so let's see. Oh, we did need to go in here. We had some science to use. So let's see which science are we going to get now. I think maybe... What's this? Oh no, that's KOS. That's going to cost 160. I mean, that will give us more batteries and the cells. Yeah, let's get this one. Okay, then we can always go back to because we're probably going to have some Minmus missions now. I think French, I think you're in the... I think we actually did rescue you. Because what this does is it takes, I've got a thing, this draft Twitch viewers, so it actually grabs people from the chat for things. So rescue stream elements from Orbit of Kerbin. Ferry 3 tourists to their safety, Jasper's, Emerald and Captain Hardy. Oh, that was... Alright, so, excuse me. So all these names are... I think I got them all from yesterday when everybody was watching. Alright, so, I think we had... Oh, we didn't get the moon rock. We didn't get the moon rock. And we've got to get to Minmus. Simply head to Minmus and pass it. Okay. Alright, let's actually do this one quickly. It's trivial. Alright, so we want you to test... yeah, the moonstone is the one that we forgot to do, so we have to go back to the moon. Alright, so let's get those other stuff sorted out quickly. But in case you're wondering, this was the crazy craft we used to land on the moon and do all the stuff, and it worked. It actually did work. Alright, so we've got a mission here to test the radio mount drogue chute. Alright, so let's use a small one. Altitude 5 and 10,000 kilometers. So we're not going to need a... let's go in over here quickly. Put that there. And... I mean, that should be enough for it, to be honest. Don't really need much more than that. Oh, so we got a parachute on there. And it needs a drogue chute. Let's give it 2 drogues. Just because it makes it even. Okay, so we've got to be traveling between 0 and 190 at an altitude of 5,000. Okay, this shouldn't be this shouldn't be an issue. Well, we hope it shouldn't be an issue. Alright, so let's put SAS on. Let's do that there. Alright, so we can see it. Right, let's... Oh, so we're there, so now we are slowing down. And... well, let's is that test? That test? Activate the path through staging sequence. Ah, through staging sequence. Oh, crap. Alright, sorry, I didn't read that properly. Oh, so there's the drogue. Alright. So let's do this. And bring that up there. Oh, that should be enough. Okay. There we go. And we can probably get rid of that. Oh, is that going to blow up one of my buildings? I think it might. Is it? Where's the explosion? I didn't hear any explosion. There's the explosion. No, so the drogues are slowing us way down. Yeah, must be this way. Okay. So we've done it. We've got ourselves. Ooh, what have I got here? Yeah, getting an EVA report now would probably be a bad idea. Let's try it. Yep, okay, that was a bad idea, but it worked. Right. Okay, let's recover our vessel. Alright, so now we've got that one out of the way. So we've got one flyby in Minmus, but we're actually going to do more than that. Since we're going to Minmus, well, let's actually land on Minmus. Okay, so we're going to need a Minmus lander. So let's, first of all, let's look at what Minmus actually requires. I think it's similar to the moon, but it needs a lot less landing and stuff like that. Oh, so it's a little bit more to get there, but way less for landing and stuff like that. So if we take, well, let's take that as 4,500. You know what, if you just do the same, let's, where's our moonlander? Glorious moonlander. I mean, that should do it to land on Minmus. And back, however, let's see if we can make some changes to this. Take those away. Now that we've got the power, let's put 2 of these on. These won't should we have some, let's add some main propellant there. So let's do that, and then bring that like that, and then push it in a bit. Okay, then let's do this. Oops, no. And turn that there, and bring on thrusters. I think that's, just do it like that. Oh, I want, no, not 2. I want, 4. Now, the thing is, why did I have it like that? Because once we start using this, see, as we've used this, it becomes more balanced. Whoa. No, that should be 4. There we go. Okay. See, look at that, completely balanced. Feels a little bit odd at the start. That's right. That will. Okay, and that looks. Okay, that looks fine. Look at that. That looks just fine. So we could call this a glorious Minmus lander. We've got these instruments. Are there any other science instruments that we can take? Not at the moment. We could take this, but I'm going to use that. We'll probably use that at another time. But this is just the first foray. Okay. And a Bora Chica fella. Oh, Boca Chica fella. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the alien army. Alright, so let's... Oh! And we are going to change the flag to the Talung flag. There it is. Okay, so let's use this. Now, who are we going to send? Do we send Jebediah Kerman? Yeah, let's send him. Or it's actually the zombie, Jebediah Zombie Kerman. What? Action groups. Yeah, no, that's why he's a zombie. He reappeared. No, you know what? Since that's... We're only going to do that once. We don't actually need action groups for this. Alright, so let's launch this bad boy. Right. Turn that on. And to Minmus. Really, we've just got to do a flyby of Minmus. But we're going to land on Minmus because we just that type of space program. Alright. Oh, it's a sunset launch. Alright. You ready, Jebediah Kerman? Are you ready? I really don't know if this is going to be enough. Should be enough. Oh, let's go. Okay, normally wait till about 60. And then we start the tilt. And now we should just be able to follow that down. Ideally we want to... Oh, it's moving a bit. Ideally we want to be between 10 and 15 at 45. It looks like we embarked down a little bit too quickly. Oh, why is this thing so unstable? What's this? Oh, no EVA report. Come on. You can do it. Oh, about is currently almost 20 kilometers. Oh. This is squirrely. I don't remember this. Here's a squirrely thing. Oh, so yeah, today, Dave, I was trying to because I went and I took a whole lot of my Factorio, because the latest version of Factorio, kind of my earlier games wouldn't load, you know, because the map compatibility, and there was no easy way to kind of reload them, so you kind of had to go, I had to like go into Steam and download an earlier version of Factorio and then save them as a newer version. Yeah, and save them as a newer version, and then I can load them in my latest version. But things like my very first game, I actually wanted to keep because it's kind of funny looking at what I did with that, and it's a good example to show, yeah, to show Hot Ice and you know what not to do. Right, so let's go. And yeah, and in the process, I lost all my blueprints, which was serious shit. Let's just circularize. Yeah, I lost all my blueprints, which was pretty serious shit. So, I was trying to get my blueprints back, and I knew that the save games, the Steam Cloud did the save games, and I had backed up my sort of blueprint, the data file, but every time I was putting it back, it gets stored in the Steam Cloud. The problem is, every time I put it back, the Steam Cloud would overwrite it, even if I had Steam turned offline. If I had Steam turned offline, it would still overwrite it from the cloud. If I had turned off the cloud services, it would still overwrite it. I didn't know what was going on there. Eventually, I managed to fix it up by copying the files into my folder and updating all the time dates. Updating all the time dates, the timestamps of the files to be kind of recent. And then eventually Steam says, hey, there's a difference between your local versus the stored stuff. Do you want to use your local sort of version? As yes, and then finally re-uploaded it onto Steam. And now I've got all my blueprints back. It was a pain in the ass. There needs to be a way in Steam to say, get rid of the cloud saves. You know, to take a game and clear the cloud for that game. And I don't know if there is. I'll actually have to find out if there is. Clear the cloud storage for a game. I mean, you must, with you traveling and playing Steam from, you know, multiple countries and stuff like that, you probably have kind of run into similar things where the cloud is kind of out of sync with the... Huh? I don't want to go that far. Where's Minmus? Oh, there's the moon. There's Minmus. Okay, so Minmus is coming that way. Yeah, so, you know, you need to say... There needs to be something to say the local is the definite source, and then it will upload everything from local instead of cloud. I'll have to research that in Steam and see where I can do that. Alright, so to get to Minmus, now you see with the moon it's easy. The moon was kind of the same orientation as our orbit, but for Minmus it's at a tilt. You can kind of see the orbital thing. You know, it's at a tilt compared to the things. So there are two stages where getting to Minmus is easier, and that's where the nodes cross. So over, you know, so where this line is, and you get that by, you say, if I do it with the moon. You see, there's kind of the moon, but it doesn't really matter because it's pretty much the same orbit. But on Minmus, it's really where that crosses there. So, if I go at the ascending node here, because Minmus is going that way, and I sort of pull out some prograde. But now that's pulled it up to that there. Problem is, it is still a separation of 38,000 kilometers. Now I could move this around like that, but then you can kind of see what's happening. I would have to do a whole lot of tilting for that. Easiest way to do this is start burning 7 minutes, right? So what you do is you wait in orbit, and that's why I kind of use precise maneuver. Now I could take this thing and slide it around, or I could do this, and that waits one orbit, so 40 minutes. And I'm waiting a few more orbits. No. No. Right, so let's see. Ah! Yeah, so that's... let's see. There we go. Oh no, that's the encounter with the moon. Oh, actually, if I use moon... Alright, so I'm going to encounter the moon, and then it's going to fling me over to Minmus, and encounter Minmus, question is, I need one more conic thing. Oh, that's the first node. Where can I get that? More patches. There we go. So I just added one more patch. And you can see kind of where it is. It's out there. So if I lower that. But that's kind of the closest. Now what we'll do is after the moon, after we pass the moon, we will make an adjustment to fix that. And that's in 8 days time. So let's add a maneuver over there. And with that maneuver, we can adjust. So that's kind of what we'll do there. So let's remove that one. We'll do it after we've done it. I mean, this is going to get us an encounter, not close, but we'll make an adjustment over there. So let's F5 this. And now let's fast forward to that point. Yeah, are you getting there? Oh, there we set. We close. All right, so oh, 30 seconds to align this. And I forgot to deploy the whatchamathings. In fact, they shouldn't have even had this thing up there. Oh, we didn't even get lights on there. There we go. So, off to Minmus we go. Now when you're playing with life support and stuff like that, this is a real pain, because having to wait 6 days in orbit to go definitely is not something that is something you want to do. Oh, there we go. Done. Okay. So let's have a look at that. Alright, so it doesn't look like we're making the encounter. The burn wasn't perfect, we're not making the encounter. That's not a problem. You look at this, this is just like barely gets into the influence of this. Just barely. So let's Let's just give this a little bit. Okay, let's just F5 this quickly. Okay, so I'll walk past it.
It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Now there you go, there you go.
Okay. Alright, so now we're over here. Now we can work on tune this thing to get ourselves a good, in 17 minutes. To get ourselves a good encounter. I mean, look at that. That's like 4 Delta V, so it's really... Go away. Okay. Perfect. About 11 kilometers. So therefore, a burn of 5.9 Delta V, we're getting ourselves within 11 kilometers of Minmus. Nice and easy. That's a lot easier to turn this now. Because, and look, these guys are, they're getting sun. So, I mean, our energy, you got plenty. Okay, so 15 minutes. Just wait for the countdown, get nice and close to it. Now it's a tiny little burn, so we'll burn a little before and a little bit after. We're not going to go full throttle on this thing. Actually, I'm going to do this so I can see how close we get to this. Now, with the orbital stuff, the further out you do the stuff, you do your orbital corrections and stuff like that, the further out you do it, the less Delta V you use. Because it's like, you know, you move a millimeter 100,000 miles back, 100,000 kilometers back, you know, it's a big thing where sort of by the time you actually, if you do it while you're there, it's a very costly maneuver. But if you do it far back, it's hardly costs at all. Alright. Let me see, can I do this? Alright, so I'm using RCS. Oh, done. I just use RCS to correct it. So just like tiny little RCS bins, and that's what it does that. That's kind of why yesterday when I was having to push my craft to get back to Kerbin, I waited for the apoapsis, and then I went outside, and with the Kerbal I pushed him. And and that got me home. Because again, small correction. The further out you are, a small correction makes a big difference down the line. So that's kind of what we got over here. All right. Alright, so that's getting close now. If I go over here and add a maneuver on this periapsis and I circularize, that's going to cost 150, 170. Yep, that's fine. And that's in 11 days time. It's pretty, so to go into Minmus is a pretty far trip. What? Whoa, what just happened there? Huh?
It was at this moment that he
No!
knew he fucked up.
Everything was planned. I don't know why the thing moved away from it. There was no reason for it to... The encounter was there and all this stuff, so I don't know why it lost the encounter. Ah! There, now it's got the encounter. Holy crap! So it said the encounter was lost, but the encounter wasn't lost. Oh, so let's see, there's stuff here. Temperature scan. Observe mystery goo. Who reports? Atmospheric pressure. EVA report. I'm back in. Yeah, there was no fuck it, that was the game. That was absolutely the game that did that. 33 minutes, we've got the burn. Let's just F5 this in case it screws up again. Very odd. What's going on? Okay. So let's get into position. Ah, so there's Minty, a Minty Fresh Minmus. So I've got 2 minutes to go. Sure, let's get this one. 1 minute to go. We probably finished that contract. Nope, we're not going to get that one. Don't have time. Oh, getting ready to burn. Burn. With fire. Okay, so we are now in a 11 by 11 orbit. So we are now in orbit. We can do the EVA report. Oh, hold on. We are now in orbit around Minmus. Let's wait until we get to the light side. Right, where's coming up? Let's go land in this area there. So if I add a maneuver there, I push up. Right, so let's. Oh shit! Wrong one. Actually, let's try. Right, let's try that. Okay. That's going to get me over that area. So I got a rocket before I used the actual landing pod. So let's right, so if I bring that around like that. No, just wait till we get over that. Oh yeah, might as well do EVA report, yeah. It's 157, so it's kind of easy to drop straight down. So let's wait until we're a little bit over there. Okay. That's a good time to do it now. And maybe a bit further. Alright, there we go. And now I can start burning to go for the landing. Oh, there we go. Just on the edge. Let's slow down really quick. Actually, let me push a bit further. Push that a bit further out. There you go. Wrong one. Okay. Right, so we're going in the direction of to be that would be 90. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so that's all kind of I suppose we could. Yeah, let's get rid of this tank. We don't need it anymore, so let's just get rid of that one. Might as well get our legs out. So we still, let's set that to terrain. We're still 5 kilometers up. I mean, according to this, our suicide burn, which is, you know, if you burn maximum thrust at the last second to slow down. Still got a ways to go before we need to do that. This actually looks really sharp. Okay, so let's slow down a bit and start Yep, that was 800 meters. $300 we had 12. That's at 5. What if I do this? No, that's not going to make a difference. Look at that. Perfect landing. Actually, I don't have a lot of leeway on this thing. That's really low. I really can't bounce this thing at all. So, temperature scan, poo report, atmosphere pressure scan, EVA report, collect surface sample, board. Right. There you go. Look at Jebediah. Look how happy he is. Look at him. Up. Up. Alright, Jeb decided he's going to enter the high jump team. Because put that stuff in. Oh, and okay, we can't really do an EVA science experiment because we don't have the science experiment stuff, do we? Alright, so let's put a flag down here. Not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. Alright, so let's see if we can get a surface sample from there. Okay. Oh, that's quite far actually. This is Jeb breathing. And this is in his new SpaceX suit. Right, maybe we can bring back a Minmus rock. Hey, Jebediah. Jeb just got to Minty Minmus. Ah, so surface sample, nice. EVA, nice. Jeb has made a pretty awesome discovery, and that is that the rocks are an illusion. Minmus rocks aren't really there. Oh, look at him! He's so happy. He's running down the hill, so happy. Whee! Look how happy he is. Okay. No, stop, get up. Jeb! Alright, shit, Jeb. Where did you leave your ship? Well, what's it? Tab? The tab? Is that it there? I think that's it. Yeah, that's the ship. Hey, Solana. I just landed on Minmus. Didn't have to land on Minmus. I only needed to do a flyby. But you know me, I'm an overachiever. I am an overachiever, so I landed on Minmus. A slight modification of the Moonlander. Now I've actually got a lot of fuel left. Alright, so look. The flag. Read plaque. There you go. Perfect. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, you know, basically, this is the story of how Earth was visited before by Kerbals. True story. Alright, so let us default. So we've still got 1000 Delta V left. So let's return back to Kerbin. Oh, should be going that way. That's 137. Well, yeah, that'll work. Add maneuver. Circularize. 73. That's the thing with Minmus, everything is so cheap. Oh yeah, and I got the solar panels, but I actually need the other stuff, so but the solar panels will ensure, especially when you gotta wait days and days to go to Minmus in space, you really do need those. Because remember, these don't have any alternators. Yeah, and again, no alternators, so these won't charge the batteries. Now the RJ45s and the Poodle and stuff like that, they do charge the batteries. These guys don't. Alright. Wow, 35 minutes it's going to take to get up there. Oh, this! Kerbal Engineer. Yeah, it's Kerbal Engineer, and you can edit the HUD parts and stuff like that. And I believe it also adds in, which is really useful, because you know you kind of, you do your burn time, like you take your burn time, you divide it by half, and you do half before the node. It actually has all that calculation down here as well. But it does it, what it does is it looks at your staging of your craft, and so it works out the proper, the proper time. So for example, say you've got a 30-second burn. Say you've got a 30-second burn. Well, you got to do like 300 delta V or something like that, and you've got one rocket that burns 100 delta V in like 3 seconds, and the other one that does 200 in 20 seconds. Because different engines. It will actually work out the best way to split the time and things like that, and take all that into account. Yeah, which is extremely useful with the bigger rockets and multi-staging and stuff like that. And the other mod that I use, and I kind of have to have, is this mod called Precise Maneuver, which kind of gives you this, so you don't have to fiddle around trying to get this thing to show up, this maneuver node to show up and do all that stuff. You've actually got the widget right here. So those are the two mods to me. They don't change anything. Yeah, the vanilla one is terrible. They don't, like there's no parts or stuff like that. So you can play with or without them, but there's just like that little extra thing in waiting in orbit. And I mean, like, I know how to circularize, so for me hitting that circularize button is just like a time saver. Yeah, but it's kind of useful, and you've got kind of the orbits that you're gonna hit, the inclination and all that sort of stuff you can have in there as well. Oh, you can. Yeah, you can. I mean, once you understand what it is, you can. I mean, it's just really, it's about when you get up to that, it's really just prograde on that line near the upper axis. It's not really a difficult thing. Like, I'm gonna do it now because screw it. I don't have it. So circularized. That's good enough. 138 by what? It's good enough. I launched a ridiculous rocket with tiny vanilla engines. 3,000. Oh god, when you start doing rockets that... Like I've had a... Okay, so I had this one... I remember my Eve rocket. So you go to Eve, you build this big, ridiculous monster. You land on Eve. And then to leave Eve, you've still got this huge, huge beast. And it's got so many stages just getting out of Eve's atmosphere. It's like, holy crap, that's good times. Alright, so we are now going to, let's add a maneuver there. We are now going to get back to Kerbin. Right, so yeah, you see this, doing the left and right, moving along the thing, it's so goddamn useful. There you go. So then increase it. That's 900. Change this one. Nope, too much. 705, 600, that's 60 kilometers. Yeah, a little error braking. A little error braking didn't harm anybody. So in 1 hour, we shall head back to Kerbin. I mean, once we're up there, we can modify it to get us a little better one. How much delta have we ever got? Okay, that should be fine. Alright, so let's F5 this. And hopefully this will take us to the point. Okay. And it's an 8 second burn. No, bird time is half, is 4.2. But yeah, with Cable Engineer, it's sort of, the information it gives you on the heads up is so useful. Otherwise, you're constantly doing this, which is a pain. Actually, you know something which, a mod that I've always looked for, and I couldn't actually find it, but this is just like lazy. A maneuver burn mod. So you don't want to make the maneuvers for you or anything like that. You make the maneuvers that you want yourself. But all you do is you say, burn the next maneuver, and it will line up the thing and do a clean burn of your next maneuver. So it will start on time. It will, you know, it will pretty much fly the maneuver for you. I suppose I can do that with COS. I can make a little program with COS just to fire the maneuver set. So it doesn't actually set the maneuver or anything, it just flies it. Only for the maneuver. Only for the maneuver. And only because I've done it so many times that it's kind of, especially when you're with iron engines, or you've got 2 to 3 minute burns and stuff like that. It's kind of annoying. Contacting draft failed. What? Let me see. Okay. I don't know why it's failing. Can't draft. Oh. Weird. Alright, so let's so what's the periapsis of the 61? That's fine. We've got 548 fuel left. There's the moon. Z5 this. Alright. Yeah, screw that EVA report. Alright, let's slow down from 300, 3000. We could probably knock off a bit. Ah! That happens. Oh, so were you? Oh shit. Let's we're coming in a little bit hot. Oh shit! God damn it! No. I didn't go deep enough into the atmosphere. See, I didn't go deep enough into the atmosphere. Altitude. Oh, I'm out of the atmosphere. Nope. I mean, this, if I leave this, it will... If I leave this, it will actually eventually land. Because it's drawing off enough... so, I mean, this would be a really... It would actually be a perfect kind of slow sort of descent. However, see, because it's hitting 58 there. However, no. We have other plans. We have other plans. Yeah, it's going to take him a while. Remember what I said, if you do a little bit from far out, so look at that periapsis drop. Yeah. So we are doing the Kerbal get out and push method. I mean, you know, I always say, if there's one thing that describes Kerbal Space Program, it's this. It is this. Get out and push. This is Kerbal Space Program to a T. Alright, so we're 45. Oh, that's pretty good. Alright, let's oh, shit. How's it getting so hard to control this guy? Oh. Right, there we go. Forward. There we go. Woo. Okay. So we push it down to 45. So. Oh, go away, aliens. I see you in the back looking at what I'm doing. Right, so we just hit the atmosphere. Okay, so I can see that. Don't worry, it should light up really soon. We're getting down to 665. And alright, you can actually see at the top there, the periapsis is dropping down to 666,000. The periapsis is down to 45.5. See, that's dropping because we are catching more air resistance now. There we go, we're starting to hit like heavy air resistance. Viva la resistance! And you can see our upper abscess is dropping. Drop, drop, drop. Oh. Gotta watch things getting heated up too much. Now there really should be an option to stick when you go through that, to stick a marshmallows outside to cook marshmallows while he's going down. Alright, so the periapsis is still dropping. And the upper abscess is down to 420 now. As soon as that drops below 70, that means we are definitely landing. I mean, I don't think we're gonna. I don't think we're going for another orbit. I think this is definitely a landing. Upper abscess is down to 230. You kill Jeb, gets him. No, it hasn't quite reached the bottommost point yet. 100. Oh, look, that's right on the... It's so... It almost climbed a bit. Okay, but we're down to 60. Okay, so it's definitely... even if it climbs up, it's not going to leave the atmosphere. So we are definitely landing. And there, the periapsis has dropped. Our speed is still pretty high speed. And we have used 25% of our blader slowing down. No, I was just making sure I actually had parachutes. I couldn't remember if I put parachutes on this thing. Look how happy Jebby is. He's so excited about this. Oh yeah, easily. It's probably going to use maybe another 5 more at most, I think. We're starting to hit the thicker atmosphere, so we should be slowing down quicker. Although we're really not slowing down much, which is kind of worrying. Look how we use it. Okay, I don't... Yeah, there we go. Now it's time to do some... He's not dead. Leave no Kerbal behind. Or at least leave no evidence of leaving Kerbals behind. We turn them into mystery goo. I think mystery goo is actually Kerbals. Look at him, he's doing a little Fortnite dance. We're 27. kilometers up. Okay, it's still 126 out of 200 blades left. There we go. Hey, we made it to the sunrise. We made it to the sunrise. Look at that. It's a beautiful landing. Alright. 15 kilometers up. And he slowed down. He's home for breakfast. So far the mission's taken him 30 days. 30 days to go to Minmus and return. He hasn't had anything to eat. Or gone to the bathroom. That's why he's so happy. Because he's getting home and he can finally go to the bathroom. The life and times of a Kerbal. Oh no, we're gonna have a perfect landing. Oh. Look at that. Sunrise. Seriously, with even scatterer, this game looks absolutely... With even scatterer, this game looks awesome, doesn't it? Okay, let's speed this up. Right, temperature scan, to report. Right, might as well go get an EVA scan. And get a surface sample while you're here. It's wet. Alright. And let's recover the vessel. Yeah, you see how nice the water looks with the scatterer. Yeah, I mean, honestly, even scatterers should be in the base game because they just make it look so beautiful. Actually, I saw a video that they had flying over a pole. So let me see if I can find that. Oh, it was about a month ago. Is this it? No, that's... where was it? This it? Oh yeah. So there, look how awesome that looks. That's pole. Look how nice those planets look in KSP2. I mean, they're freaking great. I can't wait to get onto KSP2. I really can't wait. But then it's the moon terrain. You know, they've gone and I mean even the ships. You know, you can recognize the Kerbal stuff, but it just looks so pretty. Now the thing that I'm the thing that I'm hoping is that when you run, I'll just make this a little smaller. When you run sort of RSS, for example, on real solar system on Kerbal 1, where it kind of makes this thing, you know, it makes yeah, it pretty much makes the thing proper solar system size and stuff like that. One of the problems with RSS and why I tried to play it, but it's annoyed me too much, was that you can't get a planet to tilt. So instead what they did was they tilted the entire solar system to try show Earth tilted. And that annoyed me so much because it just felt wrong. You know, so I hope with the KSP2 that you could actually have tilted planets, meaning that RSS and stuff like that would actually be able to properly model, you know, our solar system. Because that'll be, because yeah, RSS would be great to be able to fly around our solar system. Yeah, and visit moons, and as they discover, you know, because you get some people that are really heavily into getting details exact and stuff like that. And with all the data that they've got on all the planets and that, it should be really interesting to map them properly. Alright, so from that visit to Minmus, I got 1000 science. That is what I wanted. Delicious science. We've got some stuff back. And Jebediah Kerman is now 6 XPs. Okay, so let's wait till morning. Alright. So let's see what we can get with a 1000 science. Alright, first thing we got to get. The science lab. We've got to get the science lab. That's kind of, we really need that. So that we can do more stuff. The next thing are more powerful rockets or bigger fuel tanks. Or well, let's get those. And let's get those. Alright, then how much we got? We got 606 left. Is there more science for that? That's fuel cell. There more science. And relay antennas and stuff like that. Let's grab that one. That's 300. What's this? Controls it? No. Oh, the hex cores and stuff like that. Yeah, probably a good idea. Got 146. 160. Let's just get this. That's 45. And props, might as well get that as well. Okay, we've spent all our sites. Nice. And we've got 1.5 million dollarunos. Right, so the next thing is to... I suppose we could improve this runway. We haven't really built any ships, but I suppose it would be better just to get that updated. That's fully upgraded. Mission control, what's that going to get us? Not really important. What's that going to get us? Not really important. What's that going to give us? Max commitment. Oh, we can't even afford that. Okay, so let's see what missions. Bring a green sandstone on Minmus back to Kerbin. Position satellite in polar orbit of Gilly. Ferry 4 tours to the destination. Derry, Mordorf, Kelba, and Catfert. You want to go to the moon. You want to land on the moon. Well... Docking on or around the moon. Dock 2 vessels on or around the moon. Science on the surface of the moon. Alright, so let's do this. Let's take that one. That's going to give us then we can docking around the moon, sure. Plant a flag on the moon, sure. Finger licking good. Get us out on the surface of the moon, sure. Okay. So, we've actually got our craft done from this. Rescue massive orbit of Kerbin. Okay, surprisingly enough, if I open this, is it the Glorious Moonlander? Glorious Rescue Lander. Is that the one? Yeah. This is the one. Oh, we already did. Actually, last time we went there, Last time we went there, we actually took this craft and we rescued 2 Kerbins around orbit of the moon. Then we landed on the moon, and then we came home. Have you tried the Apollo 11? Oh, with the... I've kind of built similar to that. It does work. But we can make some modifications to this. For example, let's take this one off. And this is actually a fuel thing, which we didn't realize, but it's kind of good because it definitely helps. Alright, so electrical. So Eva plays 4 of these. Okay, so that should give us plenty of battery power. If I take these, toggle solar panel. Oh, I don't think I've got a key set. Action groups, group 1. How is this? I don't think I've got the action groups yet. I'm gonna change the name to like Musk. Oh, basic action boost, custom. Oh, let's upgrade this. Upgrade this fully. Okay. There we go. Action group 1. Toggle solar panel. Yeah, there you go. 1. Okay. Solar. All right, that's action group 1. Now. Oh, okay. My contract parameters. Let's just finish that. Okay, so I haven't used this action group in a while. That's annoying. That feels like it's not great. Okay, very weird. I'm not sure. I'll need to see. Get those action groups. Whoa! Look at this. There we go. Alright, so we got that now. We also want science. So, light scanning arm. Right, so we're gonna have one of those. One of those. Have that there. What is this? Products, okay, this light scanning arm is capable of independent work, distant planets, analyzing the geology, a masterpiece of engineering and design. Cargo part, scanner arm, tracking. Science experiment. Max science fraction. Okay. Not really. Let's do that. Okay. So we've added some extra science to this vessel. Let's look at cargo. Alright, so tomato blue. Science experiment. Oh. Experimental storage unit. Oh, no. $150. Okay, can store in there. What is that? Oh, EVA experimental kits. Ooh. Fuel cylinders, jetpack, weather analyzer. I have no idea what this is. But let's take that. Yeah, I have no idea what this stuff is, but anyway. Now get some. Yes, that is what you can do, but I've got another method of doing that, which is far easier. Alright. Crap! Yeah, you see, this is the problem. I need to... Oh, there we go. Okay. There you go. Alright, so there. Alright, so... Alright, so let's take Dory... And instead of Bill, let's take Bob. He's a scientist. And should we take Valentino? Oh no, let Kermit fly this mission. He's a pilot. We can afford to lose him. I mean, he needs to learn. And let's take because Guy Magai, we rescued Guy Magai as well, so he's going to be our scientist. Ah, he's already got one. We rescued him from the moon, so no, we're going to take Bob. We got the turrets. We got the turrets getting ready. And we're going to have to rescue more Kerbals because we need more people in our space program. Alright, so we know this can go to the moon, this can land on the moon, this can return. This does work. We've made some minor changes and tweaks to it. Yeah, we'll figure it out when we're on the moon. I don't read. We don't read this sort of stuff. Inside, repair kit. Requires an atmosphere. Requires no atmosphere. Oh, but there you go. Needs a deployed power unit. There, power unit. Needs a deployed power unit. Oh, only one there. They went over my flag. Okay. So the missions we've got. Dock 2 vessels around the moon. Okay, we're not doing that one just yet. Plant a flag on the moon. Easy. Transmit or recover data from surface of the moon. Sure. Bring back a moon stone. And land the tourists on the moon. And land tourists on the moon. Okay. So everybody's ready. We've packed everybody in there. They've got their little t-shirts on. Actually, Kermadec, I'm going to give you a blue suit. A blue vintage suit. Bob. Let's give you orange and grey future suit. Please don't kill me. Well, hey, you're the pilot, Kermadec. You are the pilot. So it's not about me killing you, it's about you killing us. So if anything goes wrong, Kermadec is 100% to blame for this. He's the pilot. I'm not flying this mission. Kermadec is. Alright, so let's launch. Let's call this. Oh, that's it. Alright, let's launch. Yes, I remember this rocket is a little bit dicey to get in the air. This was not the easiest rockets to launch. We probably could have redesigned it. Oh, wait. It's on settings. Yeah, I need that thing that kind of will do this sort of thing properly again. There, you see, they don't look so washed out anymore. Look at Kermit. Now let's have a look. That's Guy McGuy. I don't know, that's not, that's Bob. Bob, have a look at Kermit. He's getting ready. Kermit's got his makeup done. He's getting ready to fly. He's got his hands on the throttle, ready to go. Alright. So, we could use a countdown like this. Where's my countdown? Does this still work? No, I don't think it's... I don't have it anymore. Interesting, I thought I had it. Okay. No countdown. Nope, no countdown. Alright, so... Grow old. Alright, so yeah, we're growing old. So, maximum thrust. And let's go. Oh. She's ugly. She's an ugly craft. Oh, you can start doing the old Tortaroonie. Okay, the liquid fuel's about to run out. Goes. Solid fuel's about to run out. Get rid of those. Look at Bob. Bobby's so excited. $95. We actually don't have enough thrusting power there yet. Come on. Alright, so now we've got a 1. This is very, very slow rocket. It doesn't want to flip. Maybe it wants to flip you. It's a wobbly rocket. Our Kermit X got his hands firmly on the wobbly rocket, massaging it into the right trajectory. Yeah. Just keep those controls, just keep massaging those controls, Kermit X. We'll get there. We'll get... Rocket science is a dirty, dirty business. I mean, our speed's increasing. Yeah, this was a very strange rocket to launch. Okay, we're hitting space. We are hitting space. And boom. Apoapsis of 100. Wow. Okay, so add maneuver on the apo and it's circularized there. Are we in space? 295 delta V to circularize. Oh god, look how this thing is so unwieldy. Yeah, we only need 295 more delta V. Let's do this. Woohoo! Charge up those batteries, boys. Yeah, look at those batteries charge. A 33-second burn. Yes, it's more because you can actually see on this line, that's the first stage, and then we have to get rid of that. That's where the stage ends, and we get rid of this long part. Actually, I haven't ever played the StarCraft 2. The negative, I've just gone completely off Blizzard games. Or Activision. That whole, I just don't play those anymore at all. I know Hot Ice, we got Hot Ice onto Factorio. She's starting to feel the Factorio of it. She was like calling me today. How do I do this? How do I do that? How do I do this? Show me this. Although she was sort of out during the stream time, but tomorrow I guarantee she's got to be playing Factorio. And she needs all the help she can get. But you know, it's kind of like the fun part with Factorio is really at the beginning, learning and all that sort of stuff. Same as Kerbal, it's learning all the things is loads of fun. And Actually, I don't think I did this in this game. Is I still left it a... See, normally when I play career mode, I play it kind of in hard mode with no reverts and stuff like that. This time I haven't really done that, because I've been out of the game for so long. Just trying to remember all this stuff is difficult enough. Okay, so set as target. Add a maneuver. Huh? Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, so in 1 minute, we've got a 840. We will adjust it on the way to get a better orbital area that we want to go to. So this is, it says 2 minute 36 burn. See, it's like this, you know, having that little thing to just burn so you can sit back and relax and chat to chat. Okay, Kareer seems really happy about himself so far. Yep, you're not dead yet. Oh, who was asking about the... Yeah, so I'm using this thing called, is it For Science or Science Alert or something like that? Where basically when science is available, this thing bubbles up and you can just press the buttons to do the science, so you never actually have to click on the little science experiments and stuff like that, which is annoying as... Oh, it's so annoying. Jeez, look at Kareer's face. Such a pilot, much wow. Now later on, as your Kerbals get more stars, you know, obviously more things come up there, and one of them is you can just click on maneuver node and have them stick to the maneuver node. The last time I had a problem landing this thing. So we're going to try a different landing area. I think we landed pretty much similar areas. No, we landed. We were getting like we just started getting a lot of tilted ground, so there was so we landed and then we had to take off to prevent the tilting. So it was kind of amazing that we didn't explode. That was the amazing part. Oh hush. Alright, so let's go over here, air maneuver. Click on the moon. Alright, so if we just leave it, we're going to slam into the moon. Which is kind of cool. And chicks dig moons with scars, but we don't particularly want that. Right, so they're 10 kilometers. Okay, so we just got to do a 1.1 adjustment. Okay, there you see, look at this, look. So, now if I go EVA report, he jumps out. I can do the EVA report. And I can jump back in. Actually, what if... Doesn't need a parachute. Okay, so what if Bob, EVA science experiment. EVA report. And then collect data. Okay. Yeah, so it makes it, because you know when you first play the game, it's fine right clicking on that and collecting and blah blah blah, but it becomes a real pain in the ass as you got a lot of experiments and stuff like that. That this just tells you when science is available, and you click a button and it runs it for you. Alright, so let's F5. Alright. So, now. And when we can do it from here. Let's have a look. Can't remember what it's called. Science Alert Re-Alerted by the Linux Guru Gamer. So it's Science Alert Re-Alerted. There you go. There used to be another one called that's perfect. Maneuver. There used to be another one. Oh, it's dark. called For Science, I believe. And that one was even better because it used to automatically run the science for you and stuff like that. So you used to send, so you didn't have to worry about it. You put your experiments on, you go stuff, and automatically used to just run them. If you had a scientist on board, reset the stuff, and you know, it was just like you didn't have to even press a button or worry about the alerts and stuff like that. It just used to automatically run the science for you. But that one isn't compatible yet. The thing is, you know, the first time you do this, it's one thing. The hundredth time, the thousandth, the hundredth and thousandth time you do it, you just want to. Hey, Kenneth. Whereabouts? Oh, okay, you got the South Africa part, so that's good. All right. Let's see. With my accent, what part do you think I'm from? Yeah, I'm actually in Thailand at the moment. I'm not in South Africa. I left South Africa in, was it 94? 94, so it's been a while. I actually took my wife back in 2003, I think, for a honeymoon. So, yeah, so what is your guess? What part? I would say East Coast. Oh God, no. No. Coast part is correct, but Durban, no. Do I really sound like I've smoked way too much grass? That's the Durban accent. They completely high. And if you say Joburg or Pretoria, I will ban you. Oh wait, that only leaves one part, doesn't it? No, from Cape Town, Cape Townian. It's the only place to come from in South Africa. And yes, I still say Joburg and Transvaal and stuff like that because I left before they changed all the names, so I don't even know what all the new names are. Port Elizabeth, okay. Yeah, that's better than Pretoria. No, it's not P. Or, yeah, they've changed all the names. I mean, Transvaal. Well, there's no Gauteng. No, hush, Dave. You don't even... Listen. Dave, you Scottish, okay? I don't even need to say more than that. Go work on a space starship engine or something. EVA report. Okay, so 3 minutes till the burn. And as a Dave, being Scottish, you're almost likely ginger.
This disease is called gingivitis, and it occurs because ginger kids have no souls.
There you go. Did you? I know it's hard to believe, but when I was a kid, probably till about the age of 6, I had white hair, not blonde, white hair. True story. I'm starting to get and I see and I'm starting to get strands of white hair back. Alright, so how much? 295. Oh, almost got enough for that. You see, I've got I don't have black hair, I've got like brown hair. But it's kind of it's odd. If I go in the sun, my hair gets darker. Which again is the exact opposite of what it should do. Okay, how long has it been since when did you leave South Africa? I tell you, 2006. Okay, so because I left in 94, so it was way earlier, but it was kind of the funniest thing in Australia. I spent a lot of time in Australia before coming to Thailand, and I was with a company called internet company. Didn't work for them, but I mean, I was use them as my ISP, called IONET. And when I had issues, their call center was actually in Cape Town. Their support center was in Cape Town. So it's like I used to call the support. And I used to get news about what's happening in Cape Town, how how the stormers are looking and stuff like that. It was great. That's how I used to get all my South African news, is from the call center. You live in New South Wales? Yeah. That's I used to stay up by sort of in Sydney, in sort of the North Shore, Crow's Nest. I like that area. I absolutely detested and hated the east on Sydney. Oh, God. Oh, it's really dark. Okay, so this is where we go here, and I boost the ambient light. Basically, so you guys can see. Yeah, the old Super 14 was great. I've actually kind of gone off it. I don't really watch very much. I mean, over here, it's like there is one channel that does it, but oftentimes they don't really have it a lot. And watching in Australia, what's an easy way to say that the Australian commentators are so biased? Yeah, you just can't watch. It was really difficult to watch in Australia. Actually, when I was getting my Australian citizenship, I had to go over to New Zealand to get the passport and all that sort of stuff to come back to Australia. And it was actually at the time of the World Cup. And so I was watching the World Cup at pubs in New Zealand with the Kiwis and stuff like that. And holy crap, what a completely different experience than watching in Australia. It's night and day difference. Oh, really? What position? Do you know what's so funny? I remember watching there we go. Okay, so let's try land over here somewhere. Yeah, try land somewhere over here. We've still got 2,000 Delta V. Oh. Doesn't matter where we land. What is our missions? Bring a moonspot in. Alright, so let's do that. 7 kilometers up. Okay, let's F5 this. And let's do the landing. Yeah, I don't know a lot of the flanker. Oh, okay. Flanker was always my position when I was playing in school and stuff like that. Then again, I used to play flanker, but I also, if they needed a lot more defense, I also used to play sort of in the back line if they needed to show up the defense. Because I was, when I used to play rugby, I was nuts. I was absolutely nuts. I gave zero shits how big or whatever the other person was. I used to just go full, like a full sprint and tackle them. It didn't matter who the hell it was. Because I had a lot of speed. Geez, I was fast. Right, so As big as a vacuum. He'll put you on the back. What the fuck? Let's just slow down a bit. Okay, so oh, there's Shadow. Okay, come on. Go down. Oh! What a perfect landing! Absolutely. Okay, so look at this. Look at all the experiments I've got now. Look at all the experiments. So, temperature, seismic, mystery goo, poo report, atmospheric pressure, EVA report, surface sample. And board. All right. So, Bob. Let's EVA Bob. Alright, so oh, we can't. Oh! Okay, I need to figure out how to do this because I can't carry. Yeah. Oh! What a dismount! Bob! You okay, Bob? Whee! Huh? I thought you had... Okay. Cargo port. I thought Bob had the science thing. Let's have a look. Can we drop that? Oh, we can't. How do we move these things if we can't carry them? Huh. Yeah, no, if I take off this, then I can't get back up into the ship. That's my problem. Details. I am not leaving Bob behind. No Bobs get left behind.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Hello, Horace. I don't even have to look. Immediately. God, here comes the spam.
This disease is called gingivitis, and it occurs because ginger kids have no souls.
Oh no! Don't break it! Oh crap! Oh crap! So, Horace, have you been playing? Hey, look at that! Kevin, why are you playing golf on the moon? I've never seen that before. Alright, so front flag. Okay. You ended up doing gardening. Oh, because you had your Factorio still logged in, so it's like, oh, she's been playing, but she's turned off all messages so she can concentrate. Okay, we can't. Alright. Let's see now. We gotta find a little moon rock. Where did you guys say there were moon rocks? Where are the moon rocks? Do you want to smack now or later? Damn it, woman. Just go make me a sandwich. This is science. Where are moon rocks? This looks like some... See, I've got a thing. It's not just a surface sample. Transporter bring back a moonstone. Sorry, a moonstone. Ah, don't die. Oh! No, what do you mean, Bob? This is Kermit. We wouldn't risk Bob on this sort of mission. Kermit on the other end. Is that a moonstone there? I think that's maybe one there. That's a small one. Oh, Kermit, you've got to practice your landings. Yeah, this is a small one. No. Okay, I am lost. Where are moonstones? I've never... Do you need like an instrument to pick up moonstones? Maybe this has got something. Okay. Alright, so... Yeah, I don't know where moonstones are. Alright, well, screw it. No moonstones. Oh, I've got no idea what it means. That means shit! That's right, land on your head. It's the softest part of your body. But there are lots of the rocks around. Action set. Oh, you can actually. Oh, I don't need action groups extended anymore because I can actually edit them on the fly now. Okay, that's good. I can get rid of that mod then. They've actually included a lot of mods into the game as default, which is good, but I've got to learn which ones they are. Yeah, I have no idea where the stuff is. I don't know where moonstones are. No moonstones! Okay. Bring back a moonstone. Wait, I'm going to search this out. Bring back a moonstone. Search for a moon crystal. Oh, okay. So apparently they are out there, but you've got to... you can't walk through it. And it looks like a crystal type thing. Yeah, I'll have to bring a rover over and alright, later, Angel Manic. Alright, so let's get back. Let's get these boys back. So what we've done, we planted the flag. We're transmitting or recover data from the surface of the moon. We're going to bring back a moonstone. Alright. Let's... let me see.
That is the new record.
Using my camera to look for them. Oh, I see that one there. Yeah, that must be one. There, this. Oh, that's pretty far. Should we go for it? There it is. That must be the moonstone. I don't think there's anyone closer. Oh. No. Okay, so it's that way. That is far. That is actually pretty far. I lost it again. Oh, there it is. Hmm. Alright, let's do it. Comedic. Actually, maybe we'll send Bob. Okay. At least we think that's a moonstone. Oh, that's not it. Oops. There. Oh, there it is. There we go. Good job, Bob. Hey! Huh. Now, how? Oh, so we got this, but how do we get anything from it? Okay. Where's our spaceship? Around here somewhere. Oh gosh. What's it? Is it F4? F4? So we got to this part. This seems like it's a feature, but we can't do anything with it. Great. Oh crap. Where's our spaceship? Oh. Oh shit, I lost my spacecraft. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think I got the feature that we're supposed to find. Oh, slow, slow, slow. Review stored data. Let's transmit this one. There you go. Alright, so we did that. Save the rest of the stuff. Alright, so let's head back. Can't do the moonstone. Don't know what. That's kind of weird. Alright, so we want to go that way. You're not dead yet, Copenhagen. You're about to take off. Uh, 270. Oh, no, wrong way, wrong way. Whoops. Let's do it to 20. Okay. Add maneuver at 20. At the apo. Circularize. Yeah, fine. Yeah. You haven't killed everybody yet. Which is kind of a miracle. We're about to orbitalize. I found what I think could be where the moonstones come from, but I couldn't pick it up. Okay, the last time we came here, we actually found something out which we were not aware of. But when we know it, I'll show you. That's kind of why I'm using this one again. Okay, so we're getting us into orbit around the moon. And done. And the glorious leader, Kim Jong-kerman, will be mightily pleased by this. Okay. So we've got that there. Now, let's remove that. So we are in orbit. Now we are going to get back and maneuver. So if I right, and let's see. You know what? Let's do that. 44. Just going for a deep burn. Oh, that's going to require 273. We've got 573 left. Oh, that'll be an easy return. Wow. So much easier. Okay, so 42 minutes. And Hectic Scott. Hectic Scott, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Right. So we are going in, and we are going in pretty heavily. Because we're going in and we're going to hit the thing at 45. Which is pretty low. So that's going to be a burning sensation. A very burny sensation. However, I have got a trick. Not really. I'm just hoping we don't die. But I think I might be able to cut off a lot of Delta V's. It's a really cheap return. How was our other return so expensive the last time we did this? I mean, granted, we used a little bit of fuel to rescue the oh, we had 150 left last time, that's right. Oh, that looks almost perfect. 44. Okay, so check this out. So this is all the fuel that's left in there. But what you didn't realize is that this was actually a fuel tank. I didn't realize that either. So if we take all that fuel from there, which wasn't getting used, and pump it into the bottom one, look how much Delta V's we've just got. That's why last time we did this, we were able to get ourselves into orbit and take a nice gentle approach. This time we're not going to do that. This time we're going to try a more interesting approach. Okay, so let's F5 this, because last time we shot way past it. Oh, and we definitely want to land in water. Let's bring it back. How high are we? Alright, so let's bring that across. Pack away those things. Alright, and we had 100, we had 3,000. And now we are starting to use all that extra delta V. Slow ourselves way down. Oh, we just hit the atmosphere. What have we got there? EVA report. We're not going to do an EVA report while we're burning. You slow down. Go away. Ah, look at that. There we go. Perfect! Right, now let's hope we land in the water. Land might be a little bit of an issue with this. I forgot to check the tolerance. Right, Kermit, hold it, hold it. Hold it on retrograde. It's not an easy craft to control. Come on. That thing's still up there. Alright, we are in the safe zone. And we're landing in water. Perfect. Right, let's deploy these guys. Take that off. That's the glorious, glorious debris. 5.4 kilometers. Where the hell is that going? Okay, we just hit water. Really close to missing the water. So we got lucky. We just hit it. Where's that other one? If that thing comes and smacks on top of us, I'll be so mad. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's splashed out. Okay. Okay, Bob, you nut. Mystery kid. Camera deck. Oh, camera deck. Oh, look at it, look, he's playing golf. Oh, get a surface sample, get your EVA report. Oh, come on! No, can't you get up there? Climb. Grab. Board. Good joke. Alright. Kareer's got an obsession with golf. It's sad. It's very, very sad. Alright, so we got 439 sounds from that. We got all the parts back. Our crew. Bob gained some XP. Kermit gained some XP. Somebody's missing the phone. What was that? Ooh. Western Province versus the Sharks at the moment. No! See, I still get the scores on my mobile. Damn it! I saw the score was there, and then I looked at it, and it's changed. God damn it! Alright, so let's see what all the things we finished. Okay, so 34 tourists. Did that. 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 Fly to the moon. Did that. Did that. Fly around the moon. Did that. Did that. Land on the moon. Did that. Did that. Plant flag of the moon. Sounds from the surface of the moon. And alright, so we almost got another 1 million. Nice. And we've got 554 science. Alright, so what do we get? That's 300 science. That's a Proton core. That's more science. Survey scanner, an atmospheric thing. That gives us probably this. Because it will give us more stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably... You know, get more chance of getting science equals better science. We want the nuclear, that's 300. We can't get that. So 160. That gives us Clamper Proton docking ports. I think the grip. Huh. Alright, let's get... I think we get the docking ports. Yeah. Alright. So we've got the ability to get more science now. We've increased our science capacity. In fact, what we could do... Let's do this. This is something everybody should do. Okay, so what we need... I suppose we could... have a lander can. How big are... No, we haven't got big enough wheels yet. Okay, so we can't do that. Where can we get better wheels from? Those are landing wheels. Oh, actually? Yeah, maybe that will do. Maybe you have to use those wheels. I don't know if there's... Oh, there's Robomax wheels. Oh, here we go. These are the wheels we want. Okay, we can't get them yet. Rover wheels. They see... Alright, so we're not going to be able to get that science just yet. Alright, so let's look at what have we got so active? Bring a moonstone back. I just did this! Oh, complete. Okay, source is complete. Was source active? Okay, that must be a bug. Bring back Moonstone and explore the moon. Oh, docking. Okay. Alright, so... attach a new part to a satellite Right, so we're gonna do that now. We're gonna have to do a satellite. Rescue a finger licking good out of orbit of Kerbin. Stabry, where are you going? Finish construction of a rover on the surface of Minmus. 5. Tourists. Minmus. Fly by the moon. Orbit the moon. Holy crap, so we've got to orbit the moon, land on the moon and land on Minmus with the 5 tourists. Are you freaking kidding me? That's not an easy one. Or is it? Okay, when he's on the orbit of the moon, suborbital flight of Kerbin, land on the moon. Okay. Oh, there's a satellite on the moon. Okay. Science data. Position in a polar orbit of Kerbin. Alright, so we can do this one. But let's just do the polar orbit of Kerbin quickly. That should be fairly straightforward. Actually, can we see over here? Okay, so direct. Oh, and there's a satellite over there which we got to attach to. Okay. So we've got to get this guy going. All right, let's do this. That's fairly high. Okay, so let's first of all see what the satellite is. So if you look over here, position a satellite in the polar note. Please note that it must be the new unmanned probe built for Rockermax conglomerate. Okay, so new, okay. Note. Upper apsis, periapsis, inclination. But that it has an antenna and can generate power. Okay, so that's actually antenna and can generate power, so that means it's got solar panels and can generate power. Alright, so let's see, we've got a hex. Is it the octo? The hex is probably the better one. So we've got the hex core there. Right, so let's see now. I would say if you put the survey thing on it, let's give it some batteries first of all. put that on it. Now has... Oh, wait, that's what I wanted to check. I wanted to check something here. There, the tolerance is 6 meters per second. And we died because we were going 6.5. Okay, so if we do that there like that... What the hell is this then? Huh. Okay, so if that's there, let's... No, give it a... Oops. Ah, there you go, Oscar. And Spark. Yeah, you see, that's got like 1,800 delta V. So it's a fair bit. Right now, it needs an antenna. What's the biggest one we got? It's a relay antenna. Right, so if I put a relay antenna there, and how far is that? Oh, it won't actually need that much. See, antenna rating 15 Gs, 2 Gs. That's 15 Gs. Oh, that's a direct. So let's see if I take these guys, I'll do 2, and then bring these guys in, make it a little bit more compact. Yeah, that looks good. Right, and has to be able to generate these are 1/6. So once these are unfolded, they won't be able to fold back, but that should give us the power. So that will must have be unmanned probe that has an antenna, can generate power. So this is an antenna, can generate power. Relay antennas. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it one of those. I think I'm going to give it one of these. For direct transmissions. And that can do a survey. $1,400. That should be alright. There's your decoupler. Now... so perfect. And engine. Terrier. That's 2,000. That should be plenty. Right, now to get this to orbit. Okay, which shouldn't really be too much of a problem. We are going polar, so it's going to use a little bit more power than we used to. Can I... That's 2,300. Now, actually, I'm going to do this a little different. Okay. $850. $167. Wait a minute. 374. Oh, that's really low. That's terrible in that's terrible in sea level. It's way better at sea level. Alright, so okay, that looks like it's a lot. 3,900. However, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use our old friend, the fuel pipe, which we love our fuel pipes. We go way back, the fuel pipes and myself. Back in the day, so what's going to happen is this is going to burn these two big boosters, then it's going to, well, it's, yeah, this one's going to keep on going. Let's strut this guy up. Where is it? There. Okay. And throw in another. Oh no, what was it? How do I do that mirror thing? I don't want the mirror thing. I want to get away from that mirror thing. Can't remember how I did that. Okay, was it F, G, R, R? Okay, so that. Alright, so call it photo set. Now we've put in a lot of that sort of stuff, so it can do its thing. But let's see how this goes. We are going to thrust limit those. That should save that. Okay. Let's try this out. We've got those. Burn, then we got that. Let's bring that down there. There. Okay. Alright, let's do this thing. Oh, Sensors. All right. Save. And launch. All right. Now, to do the launch, we've got to be. We're not launching kind of our normal method, which would be turning that way. We are going to have to launch going down. Are we over there? So we are gonna... Oh, we're gonna have to launch up. We're gonna have to launch in a northerly direction. Maybe a little bit more. There we go. Yep, let's do that. Alright, so. Satellites. 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, launch. So we get up to 60 and then we turn to the north. It should still be fine. Alright, so that's... I'm going to actually put in... all the way to probably 150. Oh, there you go, 150. Add maneuver at the epo. Circularize. Right, now, can I... Oh, that's actually really close. That is actually really close. Holy crap. I am so good. Alright, let's do that. Okay. So 804. We can do this thing, right click, deploy. we've got way too much talk to be. Which is kind of okay. But it makes it a pain to maneuver. Oh god, it's already 11:15. Okay, so we're just going to finish this, get this into orbit, and that's where we are going to call it. So let's get this guy over in orbit quickly. Right. And getting ready for the burn. Go. Now obviously, since removing the shroud, we've got a lot less weight that we're carrying, so that's good. Alright, so that's there. We've got 678 on the current one. Okay, so our next step is on this side to add a maneuver and push our epo up there. Okay. That's 226. Oh, so that's in 13 minutes. Let's bring those things out. Okay, get that marked over there. Right, so 11 minutes time. Okay, so we're getting really close to this. We are starting to now increase our orbit. We've still got this big ass fuel tank attached. But again, it's why get rid of it? It's extra fuel. And boom. Right, so now it's getting up there. Alright, so let's right, then this one, add maneuver alt the apo. Right, so then we can extend this. Okay, and then we're going to get up there. Now, see, there's a DN and a AN. There we can shift the orbit if we need to, if it's too far out of touch. Right, there you go, 516. Okay, so in 25 minutes we got a 516 burn. But I think this will probably get us to where we need it to be. I mean, communication, we've got good communication. In fact, what I could do, I could open this one up. It's even better communication. Right, getting to that. Alright, there we go. Alright, so let's F5 this and then okay, so there we go. Get ready for the burn in 42 seconds, 41 seconds. Now it is a multi-stage burn, so we'll get rid of this big one and we'll use the smaller one. We could have got rid of this one a lot earlier. But why not have a satellite with as much fuel left as possible? I don't see anything wrong with that. And yes. Okay. Contract complete. Okay, so we didn't need to shift it over. So we've got that there now. Let's open this up. And perform orbital scan. Must be in the stable polar orbit between 60 and 100. What? $60 and 1,500. Oh, I'm at 615. Oh. $1,560. Okay. I'll worry about that later. But anyway. I'm reading that wrong, aren't I? $60 kilometers and 1,500. Oh, that's 2,000. Okay, so if I do this, I mean, we completed the contract, so that's fine. So right, so if I do that, and bring that one down, there we go. Now I should be able to do this. And there we go. Actually, let's do it. So 99, 99, 99, 99. Is there a way to say... Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm sure there was a way to kind of do partial. There you go. Control point, control from here. No idea what that cabinet is. I never actually used it. Yeah, we need a lot more batteries on this thing if we want to do that. Alright. Anyway, we'll do that. We'll worry about that later. That's the no. Well, we got no part mods or stuff like that, so it's kind of. Yeah, ScanSat is a great mod. I really like that. I just don't know why. Yeah, it's a weird one. Anyway. Cut off? Oh no, that's to do with the picture. When you look at the picture of it. You know, cut off at 10%, 30%, the amount of ore. Okay. But on that note, it's already 11:30, so we are going to call it quits over there. And we'll be back tomorrow and continue with this. We've got a satellite to attach something to around the moon. So I've got a satellite over there to talk to and attach stuff to. So that should be interesting, docking and rendezvous and stuff like that. Anyway, until then, I'm going to say a good night, farewell. I shall catch you guys all tomorrow at 12 PM UTC, and possibly earlier you will find Hot Ice, and she'll probably drag me in to do some Craptoria. So till then, you guys have yourself a great time. Thanks for joining me. Catch you later. Bye.